And they're racing. And Saturday at Canterbury Park began spectacularly. And from the 3-spot, Rock Sock Connection flashes good speed in the early stages and in fact opens up by 1.5 on I'll Make Bank. Got Ghosted looking to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it. And Hat Trick Jack sneaks through to the inside. Meanwhile, Rockin' Sock Connection leads it into the far turn. Rockin' Sock Connection is 12-1, being shoved on a bit with a 1.5 lead. I'll Make Bank on the prowl. Got Ghosted beginning to unwind from behind. Hat Trick Jack 4 out of it, still in the thick of it if good enough, and they're still chasing that long shot, Rockin' Sock Connection, and round about the quarter pole, the 3, the 1 to collar. Got Ghosted trying to win 2 in a row, trying to bear down on the speed and doing a good job, cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. Got Ghosted opens up 1 on Rockin' Sock Connection into the final football field, and Got Ghosted has 2 consecutive wins, 5-3, 4-2 in the lid lifter. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. After all that, Sir Sterling, the veteran Minnesotan, pops out of the gate from the outside and with a killer crossover gets down to the inside to lead it by nearly 2. The bookender Riverside takes up the running in second. Classify now finds the feet and joins Riverside. Classify on the move to the outside of Sir Sterling and about a length clear of Out of the Dark. Then it's R&R Audible, 5 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Sir Sterling. Sir Sterling trying to provide the rider with a double sweep, and with a half mile to go, it's 5-1-3-4-2, and they're covered by 6, and they're still chasing Sir Sterling, joined in kind by Riverside. Classify pushed on by Americano, 2 lengths out of it off the far turn, and about 5 clear from Out of the Dark and R&R Audible. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Riverside puts the nose in front. Riverside at 5-1, flowing nicely. Classify still shaken up very, very rigorously, a 1-2. Classify to the outside of Riverside, and inside of that, Sir Sterling. Out of the Dark closing late, favorite beaten. R&R Audible also closing in, but nobody's catching Riverside, and it's Riverside and Luis Fuentes winning it very, very nicely. R&R Audible gets up for second. Tight photo for the shot. Racing to begin the Canterbury Park pick 5. Perfect Gamble out speedily. Perfect Gamble at 7-1, soars away by 1 with 1 lap to go. What's your objective off the layoff? The favorite tightly held, 2 lengths from the lead, and nearly off the heels of Perfect Gamble as they go around the corner for the first time. Able Seaman is prominent, a joint second, about a 1.5 lengths from the front. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, Airmail Flyer looking to win 2 in a row, advancing 5 out of it. 5 covered by 5, chasing the 3 up the Canterbury Park barn side in race number 3. And Perfect Gamble tries to say sale, wire to wire. Perfect Gamble upset on his mind. Able Seaman clings to him in second. What's Your Objective? 2 lengths back and sequestered. Airmail Flyers making a 4-wide move and doing so handheld. 3 lengths out of it. And Rambling Gambling Man also only 3 lengths out of it. They're all sardined together off the far turn. And Perfect Gamble is asked for run, responds okay. Able Seaman right there. Airmail Flyer fully extended. Rambling Gambling Man traveling up decently. And What's Your Objective? Still looking for the light of day. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Able Seaman cuts for the money and puts the head in front. Perfect Gamble fights back. What's Your Objective? Gamely angles to the outside. Then it's Rambling Gambling Man and Airmail Flyer. What's Your Objective? Able Seaman is tough. Able Seaman super game. What's Your Objective? Able Seaman holds on. And they're racing. Indy Freedom, like a shot, puts 2.5 lengths on the field. Indy Freedom at 4-1 finds Freedom on the early lead. Hey River looking to win 2 in a row, takes up the running in second. Then it's Too Little Too Late to the inside of an advancing Outrun 'em. Up the barn side they go, 2, 5, 4, 6, 3, 1, and Holiday Fantasy is 13 out of it. On top, Indy Freedom a half. Hey River in second, a length and a half. Too Little Too Late still stuck to the inside of Outrun 'em with a half mile to go. Tiger Hunter, the Tigers prowling 7 lengths from the front and about 4 clear from Holiday Fantasy. Meanwhile, Indy Freedom 3.5 to 1 still shows the way. Hey River 3.5 to 1 beginning to bug that one to the outside. After that, Outrun 'em. Meanwhile, Too Little Too Late's doing the moonwalk at 4-1, dropping out of it rapidly, overtaken by Hey River. Check that. Tiger Hunter and Holiday Fantasies running on. Meanwhile, Hey River, Indy Freedom locked in battle with 2:25 to go. The pace-setting Indy Freedom still has plenty left in the tank. Hey River desperately trying to go by, but just kind of hanging around. And Indy Freedom is gone. 2:53 in race 4. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Classical Echo in the turf debut, back to second last. Great beginning for Guilty of Having Fun, opening up by 2, make it 3. Birdie Be Gone is the gray, now taking up the running in second to the outside of September Magic. The favorite is Close Handy, and the leader still is Guilty of Having Fun. After that, Call 'em All, Sharp looking to win 2 in a row off the far turn. Then we come to Ask the Monarch to the inside of Vesper Chicks. Then we come back even farther to Classical Echo. Smarty Be Good is in last, far out of it. They're at the top of the stretch, still chasing Guilty of Having Fun. Guilty of Having Fun leads it. The veteran mare Birdie Be Gone to her outside. After that, it's September Magic to the inside. Far outside is Call 'em All, and right behind them is Vesper Chicks. They're still chasing Guilty of Having Fun. Here comes September Magic. Guilty of Having Fun. September Magic, pay the 8. Guilty of Having Fun, gate to wire. racing. Olivia Bethke and More Tiger Paw won the start, but now the lead has been taken over by Special Agent Man. And Special Agent Man ridden aggressively to get the lead, grabs it by an ever-widening 2. After that, Ben's Lake Echo, then More Tiger Paw, and the firster Huey is 10 lengths out of it. Into the far turn they go, and they're chasing numero uno. Special Agent Man looking quite special as of now, about 7 lengths on the lead. However, Special Agent Man is blowing the turn badly. Special Agent Man leads it by a mile, but somehow is in the middle of the racetrack, but doing so with a healthy lead. More Tiger Paw next to the outside of Ben's Lake Echo, and Huey's running on late. Into the final 250. Out there in the center of the track, Special Agent Man. Then Ben's Lake Echo, More Tiger Paw between them. Special Agent Man, here's Ben's Lake Echo to capitalize on the mistakes made by the one. Ben's Lake Echo in a tight photo with More Tiger Paw. The even money shot, though. And they're racing. Another superb start executed by the Canterbury starting gate team. Now then takes the lead on the cutback. Now then flashing speed with Speaking Loud to the inside. And outside of that is Max Vegas in the turf debut. Right behind them, Go West Go to the outside of Phantom Express in the turf debut. Just had to check back to last. Overtaken by King of the Trail. Up top, Speaking Loud. Loud on the lead. Now then clings to that one. Wider out, Max Vegas, about 2 from the front. Go West Go, seemingly full of run, blocked by the leading 3. Outside of that, King of the Trail, and then we come to Phantom Express. Now then, Speaking Loud, inside, Go West Go. Outside of that, Max Vegas, and even wider out, King of the Trail. Spine Tingler, up goes Max Vegas. Inside, Go West Go. Go West Go prevails.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Mr. Corey Amundsen leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is firm. Happy Father's Day to all the dads joining us today. If you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on this afternoon's 7-race card. Race 1 starts the pick 4. Scratch the 6 Miracle Ball and make the jockey on the 4-horse Luis Fuentes. Fuentes hops on Rose View. Miracle Ball, the 6, is out. Race 2, scratch number 1, Stillwater Falls. Race 2, remove the 1, and with that scratch, there is no show, no trifecta, and no superfecta wagering. Race 3 starts the 50-cent pick 5 with that 10% takeout. Your chance at hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars in that pick 5. Starting in race 3, scratch the 4, Arrogancy. Race 3, remove that 4. Races 4 and 5, free and clear, no changes in the 4th and 5th. Race 6, take out the 4, BL40, and the 8, Heavenly Captive. Race 6, take out the 4 and the 8. Race 7, scratch the deuce. Number 2, Audubon Road, is out. Number 1 is not a first-time Lasix user. 2 is out. 1 is not a first-time Lasix user in the lucky last. In about 5 minutes, a handicapping show takes place in the paddock. It's called Today at the Races, sponsored by Touchdown Tile. Up next, though, we head to the studio for everything important going on here at this beautiful facility. For that, we bring in Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. I'm joined by Angela. Happy Father's Day, everybody. It's a big day at the racetrack, but we had a big night last night. A jockey by the name of Olivia Bethke, daughter of Canterbury trainer Troy Bethke, rode her first race. Intrepid reporter Ashley DeRosa caught up with Olivia after the race to get her thoughts. Let's watch.
It was so fun. I'm just got a head rush right now.
More Tiger Paw next to the outside of Ben's Lake.
I don't even know how to describe it. You just start riding and the horse started moving for me and we kind of connected a little bit. And I was sitting there watching. I'm like, oh, we're moving a little. And my dad had another really nice horse in there that won the race.
Ben's Lake Echo in a tight photo with more Tiger Paw.
Yeah, it was nothing but fun.
Oh, that was so close, Angela. Just a whisker away.
I know. She was getting them going, too. And you could tell, we watched a little video of those two in the barn together. You can tell that they're quite familiar with each other. They make a good team, and they nearly pulled it off in mount number 1 for Olivia Bethke. Well done.
That was really cool. Now, also last night was the soft opening of the ML Amphitheater at Canterbury Park. They had quite a show there last night. I know a lot of people from here went over to the amphitheater. Now, the big shows start Monday night. That's tomorrow. And Tuesday, MGK and DMB, I think, are the first two bands.
Yeah.
But here's what you want to know about that. Because It's located about 4 furlongs away from Canterbury Park. Now, let's say you're going to go to see MGK tomorrow night. What do? You come and park here at Canterbury Park. You go in. It's burger night tomorrow. Cowboy burgers, $10 from 4 to 10 o'clock. You have a nice dinner. Walk out of the casino after playing blackjack, and under the porte-cochere will be the trolley. Onto the trolley, over to the concert. Enjoy the show. It's going to be a great show. $5 Rolling Rocks over there, I hear, if you can find them. Then, show's over, back on the trolley. We pick you up right at the front door, and you come back to the casino again. So it's a perfect setup. Now, let's say you don't want to take the trolley. You want to wander around the social district. Well, you park out in our lot here. You stop at Kip's Corner, which will be open. I don't know if you've seen it over there. We call it Kip's Corner.
Kip's Corner.
And we're going to have a bar there. We're going to have some games there. We're going to have music over there. You park your car. It's a social district, so you buy a drink, and we've got all sorts of beverages, canned beverages, ready-to-drink beverages. They'll pour it into the social district cup. You can wander down the street to the amphitheater and enjoy a nice cold beverage on your way there.
Well, you do have to have the cup, right? That's the stipulation of being able to walk outside with it.
That's correct. Yeah, it's not just open bottle down there. You must have the social.
Must have that cup.
And you can get it at Kip's Corner. It's pretty cool. And I've heard really great things about this amphitheater. Just the setup, the acoustics, everything is top shelf. So I'm looking forward to getting over there at some point.
Yes, of course. We're going to have to check out. There's a plethora of shows to check out. So don't just think if you don't like MGK or DMB that there isn't going to be something for you throughout the course of the summer. In fact, they make some pretty good Father's Day presents. I think I might be investing in a couple of tickets for that purpose. And it is Father's Day out here at Canterbury Park. So other opportunity. If, concert tickets aren't on the slate for your gifts, what makes a better gift than a Lazy Boy?
Oh, I love a good Lazy Boy. And you can win one right out here. Now, how does this happen?
Well, you are going to hear names in the paddock. So there's a copper hopper downstairs. When you get your program, when you get here, that's your entry form. You put it in the copper hopper. We're going to draw names throughout the day. Kevin and I are going to be reading those names in the paddock. You got to check in at the info booth. And then it's going to be kind of like the lottery bit. If you've ever seen it here, you get a number. If that horse finishes first or second in your designated race, you're going home with one of those. We're going to do that 5 times today. So if you don't get your name drawn the first time, keep your ears open because we're going to be drawing and reading off the names throughout the day. Me and Kevin in the paddock, pay attention because you got to go check in and make sure that you do all the steps to get your potential free Lazy Boy.
That's pretty cool. 10 Lazy Boys. All right, so get that entry slip out of your program, drop it in the copper hopper.
Correct.
Kids, Junior Jockey Fan Club Day every Sunday. That means you can sign up for free, get a little Junior Jockey handbook pamphlet. It's a booklet that's got all sorts of information in it, some games in there, some facts in there. It's fun and it's free. And then what you also have a chance to do is meet one of our jockeys, a professional jockey by the name of Luis Fuentes. We'll be signing autographs. Here's his jockey card right here. You can get a jockey trading card autograph.
It's got the stats on the back, right?
Luis. It's got some stats about him, some facts about Luis on the back, one of our top riders here.
There you go.
Starting to heat up right now. He was leading jockey a couple seasons back, and he's coming off of an injury. He had actually a rough year last year, kind of back in the saddle, back in the groove, winning races. In fact, brought in a long shot named Riverside last night on the card. So Luis Fuentes, after race 4, a meet and greet. Get your photo taken, talk to Luis, high-five him, get his trading card, get it signed. It's going to be a great time.
Well, right, and you've got a chance to meet a couple of our riders, but all throughout the season, you're going to get to meet basically the entire room, we're hoping, and Luis Fuentes is going to be the third one out there. And keep that collection going, kids. If you've met the first couple, come meet Luis today. Each Sunday, we'll bring out a different rider, and you get to meet the athletes that are a part of the game. You don't always get to do that, but every Sunday, we get to do that with the Junior Jockey Club.
Taking the Twin Cities by storm, Thursday night racing at Canterbury Park. Tell us more.
It's $2 night. Where else are you going to get in the door for $2, get something to eat for $2, get something to drink for $2, and have the opportunity to make a ton of cash? I mean, we have 7 races. We got DJs going between the races. We got different bits going. $2 Thursdays are a lot of fun. If you haven't checked out the vibe of it, you want to get your weekend started a little bit early, come and join us each Thursday. First post is 5 p.m. We've usually got some pretty good cards lined up for those. We've got quarter horses in the mix now, and you get in the door for $2. You can't beat it.
No, it's the best value at any sporting venue in the Twin Cities. Then on Saturday, big night of racing.
Yes,
Northern
it
Stars
is.
Turf Festival. Tell the people about this.
Well, take a look. I mean, we got some big stakes races going from the beginning of the card all the way to the end. You got some of the names that you know as far as our stakes go. If you've seen the Wall of Lady Canterbury winners, that's taking place on Saturday. The Curtis Sampson Oaks, that's taking place. I did a little preview for that. We got the Derby. We got the Brooks Fields for the older horses, and the Dark Star Sprint is the last of those races, but definitely one of the most fun ones to handicap year in and year out, named after a friend of ours in the press box here, Mr. Dark Star.
Yeah, it's going to be a great card. And now you might be asking yourself, how do I find out about these horses? How can I get a head start on this gigantic program of racing? Well, I'll tell you how you do it. You go to bristnet.com. You find the free PPs tab, free past performances, and you can get not only next Saturday's card, but every race day, free information, free past performances, bristnet.com. Those PPs for next Saturday, they're available right now. The morning lines are out. Everything's ready to go. Start capping.
Get capping.
Ready to win.
Absolutely. And you can use those free PPs. And we'll talk about the Pick 5 in a little bit. We'll stop at the Loeffler leaderboard. You put this right in between those two for some reason, Jeffrey. We got a tie now aboard atop the trainer standings. Jose Silva with a big night last night. And Mac Robertson in here now tied atop with 12 wins apiece. You see on down the line, though, Troy Bethke, we just saw one of his wins earlier on the card. Now he is in a tie with Joel Burnt. You see a lot of duplicate numbers, but a lot more starts for the top two. We would expect these numbers to come up and make this a closer race as well. But right now, a tie.
You know, we have the Steam team here to try to point you in the right direction. So we saw those treatment. Oh, I'll just bet every Mac Robertson horse. Nah, they still don't win as often as they win. So they lose more than they win, in other words. We all do. So you want to find the right spots to bet those trainers. That's why we have the Steam team, Ange, Kevin, and Paul here to kind of direct you in the right path. But when you can get a Mac Robertson at the right price and he wins, there's nothing better. Now, our new rider, Manny Americano, continues to win races.
Yes, he does. And Constantino Roman has been heating up, too, as we talked about, closing the gap on those top two, which are only two apart. And we saw Luis Fuentes. Remember, you get the chance to meet him today, and he's going to be out there before race 4. He's also on the leaderboard, tied with Kelsey Haar at the moment. But this has been pretty close throughout. And then Roman, again, making a little bit of a bid at them right now, 5 behind.
No one hotter than Roman. He's won 5 of his last 16 races here. I know you've got him winning a couple, at least one today. I think I do as well. Now, the Pick 5, that is always exciting.
Yes, of course it is. And how could it not be? It's 10% takeout. That is the lowest in the country. And that Pick 5 is picking the last 5 winners on our card. So you got to pick 5 winners in a row. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but that's why it pays so well. And this is my ticket for today. You can see it's kind of similar to one that I had earlier in the week, and it's going to hinge on a single in race number 5. That's No Bills Campaign. I know that Paul and I agree on this horse. It's taking a bit of a shot against a big class dropper in there, but I'm going to hope that maybe he can get the job done in start number 11. That's in race number 5. That's my only single. So as you can see, I'm giving myself options in the other 4 legs, and if you multiply it out, you get to 81, and that's how you get the $40.50 combo. 3 times 3, 9. Times 3, 27. Times 3, 81. Take it times 50 cents. You get that. You can add and subtract to it all you'd like, but it is a great value. And this is what I think of that sequence today. Of course, we're going to get the thoughts of Kevin and Paul on not just that sequence, but the whole card. And then if you want to play something else in addition to that, if things are going well in that Pick 5, you want to give yourself a little extra cash for a little less investment. Race number 6, I do like an exacta with Vintage Port, and then I'm going to key box. So what that means is that the 6 has to finish first or second, and either the 2 and the 7 have to fill the other spot. So that's Instant Love, or that's on the outside, Go KJ Go. So if it comes in 6-7, if it comes in 2-6, I shouldn't have used that combo right away, huh? Either one of those 8 combos makes this, those 4 combos makes this a winner. It's a $2 bet. Cost is only $8. A little bit more economical than the Pick 5, and it might not pay hundreds of dollars, but you could maybe get $30-40 out of that, and that would make for a winning investment on an exacta. I mean, they're not always going to be big balloons, but we're here to make some money, and that's a way to do it.
That's right. We're putting people on winners, and that's what the Day at the Races does, and that's coming up next with Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg. Head down to the Paddock now, or in the Canta Theater.
Yes.
And right next to the little booth we call the Hot Tub. You'll find those two there. They're going to dope out the 7 races, give you multiple winners, get ready for action. Happy Father's Day, everyone. Thanks for being here at Canterbury Park.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Welcome to Family Day. And on behalf of Kevin Gorg, yours truly, and all the dads working here at Canterbury, a round of applause for all the dads today. It's our day on Father's Day here at beautiful Canterbury Park. Happy Father's Day, everybody. Now, a couple of things quickly. As you can tell, very large crowd at the park today with a lot going on. Patience required. Oh, patience required today.
Yeah, you got to take your time. If you're going to get your bets in, I suggest you get in line early, use the betting machines, and if you're really creative and you're okay with technology, which for some of us of a certain age can be a little bit intimidating, stop by the first level information center or the third level information center. Download the First Bet app on your phone. While you're on the Canterbury Park property, you can bet all day long with never waiting in line. It's super simple once you get in, but they need to kind of direct you and get you in. Just a suggestion. There's food trucks. There's restaurants everywhere. It's awesome, but again, patience today is going to be needed. It's a big crowd. It's a festive crowd. A lot of newbies that are figuring things out. So just try to have a fun time and try not to wait too late to get the bets in.
A very, very key suggestion there. It's relatively hassle-free, but like Kevin said, you do need a conduit at one of the information booths. Today's the day to do that. It is the Express Bet or First Bet?
First Bet app.
Okay, First Bet app.
It's just like anything else, like Venmo. You just put your information in, literally.
Yep.
If you win today, which we hope you do, we're going to try to give you some winners. You can put that money right in your bank before you even get to your car, and literally you never wait in line. A lot of us in the press box end up doing that. Angela's done it for a couple years now and loves it.
And off that, secondly, patients are going to be required with some of these food lines and things like that. So let's just be patient, love each other today, and have a great time at Canterbury Park. Now, as Father's Day go, many of you probably know this, but thanks to Furniture Mart, we are giving away 10 Lazy Boy recliners today.
Woo.
It's going to take place race after race after race. Listen closely for your name to be announced and the instructions as to where to go to enter for said prize, stuff like that. Food trucks all over the place today. Father-son race call, 8th year of doing it, race 7. That'll take place in the winter circle. After that, kids run on the track, 50-yard dashes, dirt track, thanks to Quick Trip. And one race is for kids 8 and older, the other for those 7 and younger. That's all taking place today. Patience required. Secondly, and maybe most importantly, a very happy 62nd wedding anniversary to Byron, to the Lindemans. The Lindemans, Gene and Byron Lindeman. Put your hands up. They got matching shirts after 62
They
years.
got Tommy Bahama shirts with Lindeman Racing.
They got matching Tommy Bahama shirts. One says Byron, the other says Gene. They celebrated their 40th wedding anniversary here at Canterbury, and Byron now is in his 34th year owning horses at Canterbury Park. So you talk about people deeply rooted within the fiber of Canterbury, the Lindemans, and we love you. Happy Father's Day. Thirdly, and before we handicap, Canterbury is going to take a break in a few weeks, about a month from now, for the rodeo. If you're interested in attending, it was fantastic last year, CanterburyPark.com. During said break, your analyst, Kevin Gorg, is going to head to Oceanport, New Jersey to go to Monmouth Park for a big-time glitzy race called the Haskell. Here's the Sunday question, then we handicap. Of all the racetracks that you've been to around the country, which ones stick out to you? Which ones were most memorable and why?
Great question. I've probably been to 25 racetracks roughly throughout the country, and my all-time favorite stadium is Fenway Park in Boston. And in horse racing, the closest thing to Fenway Park is Saratoga Racetrack, where I've been a handful of times. It's like going back in time. It's in a beautiful park area in northern New York. It's spectacular. If you have not been to Saratoga, they run always middle of July through Labor Day. It is worth the flight into Albany and worth the trip there. Del Mar on the ocean, you've been there, PA. I don't know how you explain to people, when you sit in the grandstand at Del Mar and look to the left at the top of the stretch, you literally see the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, I had the privilege of working at Del Mar for 5 years. I don't know if they still do this, but horses, after they train, some of the trainers would bring them out to the beach, and they'd be able to run in the sand a little bit. And, say you take a cruise to Jamaica, the Bahamas, whatever, and it's like a horse riding expedition where they go 2 miles per hour. Now, that's not the case with these thoroughbreds on the Southern California beach.
Awesome.
Is there one you have not been to and it kind of bugs you? For instance, for me, I've never been to Oaklawn. I've always wanted to go to Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. I hear so many great things about the crowd. The racing down there is terrific. They give away a ton of cash. I've never been to Oaklawn. What about you?
Exact same track that I've got on my wish list. The season never works for me because it's right in the heart of the hockey season. But I've talked to many people, including LJ, Kelsey's daughter, yesterday about that town and that racetrack. And I really need to get down there because it's big-time racing, but it's a really cool place to hang out. Hot Springs sounds awesome, so it's on my bucket list. I will get down there.
All right, so here's what we do with Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile. Kevin and I will talk a little bit more about horses we like. We'll tell you if we think we're going to make a win bet on those horses. We have a pick 5 that begins race 3. It's only 50 cents. We will try to map out some wagers for you. And once again, download that First Bet app. That's an MVP play today, and you won't be waiting in a line. Race number 1, we start on the turf course. A lot of turf racing today, which is super cool. In the first race, number 4, Rose View, is now ridden by Luis Fuentes, and scratch number 6, Miracle Ball. Kevin is on number 5, Shamaville. Yours truly and Angela, who you'll see in the paddock, third member of the Steam team. We're both on Rose View. Why do you like Eddie G?
Oh, I was torn. I kept going back and forth in the first race between the 4 and the 5, and I just thought they both have been running such similar speed figures. But in the end, I thought the 5, Shamaville, might be just a slightly better price. Those are the 2 horses I'm going to focus in on in my pick 4. I think it's a 2-horse race. I think it's either the 4 or the 5. I don't have a ton of conviction, so I'm not going to make a win bet here. But I'm going to do a nice pick 4 ticket for Father's Day, and I'm going to use the 4 and the 5 on my ticket. I go 5, 4, and 3.
It's 4, 5, 1 for me. We're in unison, where I do believe, unless number 1 pops out of the gate, opens a comfortable lead, does it reasonably. Indeed, that one might be too hot to stop, but I don't envision that happening. Constantino Roman, one of our hottest jockeys at the track, he rides that one. I'm going to go 4-5-1. And for Rose View, this will be her debut at Canterbury Park for this year. She got a couple of wins here last year, and the last time she ran in March, which is not that long ago, she was part of a race where the mile went 135 and change. So if she goes 136 and change here, or close to it at 7.5, see you, Moosey, 129-ish, 128-ish, I think she'll be in a good spot. 4, 5, and 1 in race number 1. Second race, scratch number 1, Stillwater Falls, 4 battle. These are maidens, and got a couple in here. Queen of Spirits, 0 for 16. All Tail, 0 for 14. Desperately trying to find their first victory. I pick it 3-5-4.
Yeah, this is not a race I fell in love with. And I kind of, the more I looked, the more I'm like, well, it looks like I'm taking the 0 for 16 maiden in the 3, Queen of Spirits.
Right.
She just has faced better competition. Down at Tampa, last time here at Canterbury, in the mud, albeit. That was against maiden 20s. Now we're in against maiden 75s. And as much as I respect Mac Robertson and Americano, the hottest jockey at the track in the first month of racing, you just don't see Mac debut horses at this level very often. And the Sire's 3-hour nap, a really nice horse. So to me, I had some trepidation there. So I went 3, 4, and 5. And I'm going to single the 3 on my pick 4 and try to get through the race with 1.
Yeah, with race number 2, I don't know what happened with Stillwater Falls. I mean, I was really looking forward to betting her at about 3-1, 4-1, speed angle and a drop, but she's out. So it's wide open. I mean, we don't, with respect to every horse in this race, we don't pride ourselves being here every day on betting on horses that are 0 for 16. But I do believe Queen of Spirits looks best with this class drop, not only at Canterbury, but from Tampa Bay down. So I'm going to pick it 3-5-4 in race 2. The third race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Pick the winners of the final 5 live races today, and you hit the Pick 5. Use as many or as few horses in each race as you desire. Then multiply it along the way, cut it in half for the 50-cent bet. And when we say we have a nation low takeout of 10%, for the newbies here, Kevin, what does that mean?
Well, it means this. Most racetracks across the country, they're taking out around 25 to 28% on their Pick 5 tickets. So when you hit a ticket at Canterbury, you're likely getting 2 or 2.5 times more than you would be at any other racetrack. So if the Pick 5 today pays $400, it would have probably paid $150, $200 somewhere else. So it's a great value, and to me, it's the most fun because if you do like a $48 ticket with you and your family members, if you are right, especially early on, that ticket, that $48 bet, might last you 2 hours. And in the end, it's hard to hit. You're going to lose more than you're going to hit them. But when you win, they're going to be hundreds, maybe thousands, and that's what I love about the Pick 5.
And if you play a ticket where you're using like 2, 3, maybe 4 horses in a race, then 2, then 1, then 3, then 2 or whatever, if you're here with friends and family, cut that thing up. You know, somebody take 33%, somebody take 25% or something like that, because the Pick 5, that's a great way to turn a little into a lot. All right, Revac, cover your ears. I've been waiting for number 6, Philo Beto, to come back. This scratch of arrogancy in race number 3 does not hurt the chances of number 6. We had significant trouble, not caused by Kelsey, in Philo Beto's last race. Got one off the layoff. I will be win betting number 6, Philo Beto. I pick it 6-3-7. What about you?
Well, he's one of my favorite horses on the ground, so I love Philo. I didn't mind the effort off a pretty decent layoff. Hadn't been seen since August. This guy's 7 years old and was chasing one of the better turf sprinters on the track in Bodenheimer. I think the 9-2 morning line might be a bit of a pipe dream, especially with that scratch. But if we can get 5-2 or higher, I'm going to make a win bet on Philo Beto for sure.
Yep.
I fear the 7 tremendously. I think It's Bob's Business is going to trip out and get a really comfortable trip. And don't leave the 1 off your ticket. Angela is bullish on Awesome Fantasy. Horse makes a ton of sense. I go 6, 7, and 1. I will use all 3 in my Pick 5.
Stay on that race for a second. We were talking about racetracks that we've attended earlier. Number 3, Al's Romeo, is owned by one of my favorite people in horse racing,
Yes.
Danny Caldwell. I don't know if Danny's here, but I'd be willing to wager he's watching right now. And the flight attendant and I, a couple of Decembers ago, went to Remington Park to say hi to Harry Hernandez and Lindy Wade. First time to Remington. Nobody was there. Could have shot a cannon through the grandstand. Nobody would have been hit. With that said, one of the most beautiful racetracks I've ever seen. Holy cow, is Remington Park clean, and it's spacious. It's just beautiful. Well, that's where owner Danny Caldwell has a suite. So we have some suites here at Canterbury at Remington. They have 20 atop the, basically from a little before the finish line to a little past the finish line. These suites are amazing. Not Kenny Chesney. There's another horse owner.
It was Toby Keith.
Toby Keith.
Yeah,
Toby Keith has one of them, but so does Danny Caldwell.
he did.
So he's like, come on up and see the suite. Holy cow, Taj Mahal. You would love this. I mean, not only do they have full food and beverage and a bar and stuff like that, it's a big suite with a balcony overlooking the finish line.
That would be fun.
Two self-betting machines in the suite with massive TVs, football games on one TV.
Oh,
Games on one TV, Oklahoma Sooners here, and the 5th at Remington there. So, Danny Caldwell, best of luck to you today, bro.
one more quick nugget here on race number 3.
What happened?
The Lindemans, who are celebrating their anniversary,
Holy cow.
have the 2-horse, One Big Haas.
Oh, the turf debut, sneaky
So,
anniversary types.
Listen, we've been around the racetrack a few times. It just, there's a lot of coincidences happen every summer.
Yeah.
Birthday parties with Dale Shenian back in the day. Here comes the anniversary horse at like 10 or 15 to 1. Remember, we warned you. They're here in their special Tommy Bahamas. Race 3, number 2, as they celebrate their anniversary on Father's Day. I'm just saying.
Ooh, we got to giddy up. Race number 4. This begins the pick 4 on the final 4 races. That's only 50 cents. No scratches, no rider changes. Back to the turf course. After race 4, a meet and greet with jockey Luis Fuentes right next to the winner's circle. We've done these every single Sunday. Very popular. Pictures, autographs, and Luis is salt of the earth. You'll love him. So that's after race number 4. I picked a 3-1-2. I got Jocasta here. 3-1-2 for me. What about you?
My strongest opinion on the card. I just see a ton of pace here. Jocasta's proven at this track. Deep closer, lays off early, makes a big run late. Pick 5 single, 3, 2, 1, and 7 in that order. I love the 3.
Were you singling Philo Beto?
No. I'm using, in that race, I'm using 3 horses, 1, 6, and 7.
I'll listen closely. Pick 5 steam. Race 3, 1, 5, and 7. And
1, 6, and 7.
1, 6, and 7. And race 4, single.
Single the 3.
Single the 3. Race number 5, small on numbers, long on potential intrigue. Got maiden claimers here. No scratches. KG's on Noah. I'm on No Bills campaign. Why you like the 2?
Oh, I fell into the 2 on a big class drop. It's the Q. It's Martinez. I don't like that Roman gets off to ride the 3, and I have no conviction here. There will be no win bet. I'm using 2, 3, and 4. I go 2, 4, and 3 in that order, but those are the 3 horses I will use. I don't have your 1. You and Andrew on the 1, and now I'm nervous.
Well, here's the deal with my pick 5 as of now. I'm singling Philo Beto. I'm singling Jocasta in the next race.
Wow.
I'm using all in this race, and here's why. Because when I got done handicapping this little $7,500 maiden claiming bid, I'm like, I can make a case for all of them to win. With no Bills campaign, trouble last time, by the way, was right next to a 45-second half mile. You go 45 in this race, you might be up by 3. Noah's Gold goes on a class drop. Stoff, with respect, might have some sucker play to him. He's 0 for 12. I think he might be heavily favored, but I got to use him. Then you got the next one on a class drop, and Smile, Smile, Smile ran pretty well despite trouble last time. So I'm using them all here in my pick 5. I pick it 1-3-2, 1-3-2. Race number 6, turf course, scratch numbers 4 and 8. Race 6, scratch numbers 4 and 8. I'm picking it 6-5-1. Steam Team triple here on Vintage Port. I don't know about you or Angela. I don't love this selection. I think Blues Cross is going to run a lot better today than last time. Maria Rosa de la Cerda gets close but doesn't get over the hump. Instant Love's trying to win 2 in a row. So is Go KJ Go. 6-5-1. What do you do?
I'm using 4 horses. I'm using 1, 2, 6, and 7.
Yep.
No conviction. I fell into Vintage Port. I think the 2, Instant Love, has the most upside. Ran a really good race last time. 1, 2, 6, and 7 are the 4 I'm using. I put the 6 on top in lukewarm fashion.
1, 2, 6, 7 for KG, 4 in that pick 5. Oh yeah. Lastly, on race 6 with Blues Cross, who I am using in my pick 5. This is with respect to the previous jockey, Roman taking over on this horse on the turf. I think is really going to help
He's
the
red
animal.
hot.
He's red hot. He's doing great on the turf, ridden by Constantino Roman and family. So I'm using this one. Gets close, doesn't get over the hump. We'll see. Race 7, scratch number 2, Audubon Road. Number 6, Fishing on the Ice, debuts on the turf at a mile. We have 6 battling. Kevin and I are both on Prince Ben.
Yeah, 2-horse race for me. I was really torn between the 4, Lieutenant Charm, and the 7, Prince Ben. In the end, though, I think Kelsey's on the right horse. I think she'll be rolling late, and I think that scratch gives her a little better chance at maybe not getting pushed out wide. I go 7, 4, and 5, and I'm only using 4 and 7.
For Kevin Gorg, everybody in our TV department, our management team, and those of us in the Dark Star Press Box, I'm Paul Allen. A very happy Father's Day to all of you. May God bless you and bless your families. Thanks for coming to Canterbury today. Have a lot of fun. Happy Father's Day, Sir Leonard Dykert. Happy Father's Day, Lynn. Happy Sunday, brother. Lynn Dykert, Canterbury's bugler, onto the track, then to a turf course that is firm. Number 4, Rose View, is ridden by Luis Fuentes. Scratch number 6, Miracle Ball. Our featured group today, the Barch Reuter Father's Day Party. The Barch Reuter Father's Day Party. Welcome. Have fun. It's post time for Father's Day racing at Canterbury Park. Shamaville 2-1, Roseview 2.5-1. Shamaville goes in. Double Turbo, Wake Up Joe, and Collected Glory. Here they come. And they're racing Father's Day at CBY. Slow beginning for Battalion Runner's Kid, Roseview. Last, about 15 out of it. Collected Glory soars off to the early lead at 3-1. Collected Glory opens up 1.5 on Mighty Matty. After that, Shamaville a bit wide around the turn, but only 3 lengths out of it, and 1 clear from Too Hot to Stop. Well strung outfield, and Collected Glory's going kind of fast. After that, Fall Moon 5th, 7 from the lead, 2.5 clear from Roseview, who has recovered and is 9 lengths from the front. Pace slows down. They have 4.5 furlongs to go. First, Family Day CBY, and Collected Glory has company in the shape of Mighty Matty. Shamaville gets a great trip if good enough, 5 out of it, 2.5 clear from Too Hot to Stop. Roseview out of last on the move, and Fall Moon is 8 lengths rearmost. Collected Glory, and the leading man still by 1. Kelsey's all over Mighty Matty. Shamaville's ranging in 3 lengths out of it to the outside with Eddie G. And behind that one is Roseview, also kind of a menacing presence. Roseview is firing after the bad start. Collected Glory still the one to catch Shamaville. Roseview 3 wide. These 3. Collected Glory, Shamaville, Roseview trying to get by Shamaville. Shamaville, Roseview prevails. It's a photo finish. Photography required to begin Father's Day. Stand by. Result of the photo shows the first Father's Day winner is number 4. Roseview, last to first. 4573, 4573, 45 exacta, 457 trifecta, 4573 superfecta. Double, pick 3, pick 4 begins with 4. Roseview. Racing at Canterbury each and every day is provided by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion, Tri-State Bobcat, John Deere, Comcast Xfinity, Anheuser-Busch, and Minnesota Lottery. The first race, official. A couple of 9 to 5 shots, go 1-2. Second race, scratch 1, Stillwater Falls. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering on race 2. Maiden's Battle, about 20 minutes from now. Race takes off about 1:40. The second race provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Some of the locations include Apple Ford Jockey and Apple Ford Apple Valley. We thank Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. And new sponsor and client and friend, Furniture Mart. Thank you for the assistance with the Lazy Boy recliners we are giving away today, Father's Day at Canterbury Park. The first into the winner's circle, Rose View and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Charles Nielsen. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Rose View's father, battalion runner. Nolan Revac to the petting zoo urgently. Nolan Revac, petting zoo urgently. And they're racing Father's Day at CBY. Slow beginning for battalion runner's kid Rose View. Last, about 15 out of it. Collected Glory soars off to the early lead at 3-1. Collected Glory opens up 1.5 on Mighty Matty. After that, Shamaville a bit wide around the turn, but only 3 lengths out of it, and 1 clear from Too Hot to Stop. Well strung outfield, and Collected Glory's going kind of fast. After that, Fall Moon 5th, 7 from the lead, 2.5 clear from Rose View, who has recovered and is 9 lengths from the front. Pace slows down. They have 4.5 furlongs to go. First, Family Day CBY, and Collected Glory has company in the shape of Mighty Matty. Shamaville gets a great trip if good enough. 5 out of it, 2.5 clear from Too Hot to Stop. Rose View out of last on the move, and Fall Moon is 8 lengths rearmost. Collected Glory, and the leading man still by 1. Kelsey's all over Mighty Matty. Shamaville's ranging in 3 lengths out of it to the outside with Eddie G. And behind that one is Rose View, also kind of a menacing presence. Rose View is firing after the bad start. Collected Glory still the one to catch Shamaville. Rose View 3 wide. These 3. Collected Glory, Shamaville, Rose View trying to get by Shamaville. Shamaville, Rose View prevails.
All right, we're getting ready for the second half of the double. The crowd still filing in. Throughout the afternoon, we are giving away recliners to honor all of our guests today on Father's Day. If you're going to see your name on the Jumbotron, if you're going to hear your name, we've got the names right here. You're going to hear an alternate every race. It's only for that race if a horse scratches. And here we go. In race number 3, we're not going to do 2? Okay. There it is, race 3. Here are the names to remember. If you hear your name, you're going to have a chance at a recliner. If your horse wins, number 1 is Paul Eberly. Horse number 2 in race 3, Mike Redman. Horse 3 in race number 3 is Beth Kaiser. The 5 horse is Ryan Baker. The 6 is Chuck Gillis. The 7 is John Stavanaugh. And the alternate, if a horse scratches, is Jake Jensen. Once again, Paul Eberly, Mike Redman, Beth Kaiser, Ryan Baker, Chuck Gillis, and John Stavanaugh. Those are the names that have a chance at a recliner. Report down to the main level info center, and you have a chance. If your horse wins or runs second in that race, you get a recliner. And remember, all the alternates that are called, it is only for that race. Those are the lucky potential winners for race number 3. We still have to handicap race number 2. And with the scratches here, no show, no try, no super. It's a 4-horse field, so not a field I was in love with when I handicapped the race. I kind of fell into my top pick. But let's go through the field and kind of give you a little broad brush of each of these horses. And remember, the lines are long, the crowd is big. Get your bets in early. Use the SAM machines, or if you're very ambitious, head to that info center on first or third level and download that app, the First Bet app. You can bet on your phone when you're on our property, put the money in, take the money out, and never wait in line. Horses looking for their very first career win, and they're coming out of the enclosure right now. And number 2 is Up and Octave Wildcat. This horse had 1 start. It was last August here at Canterbury. It didn't go well, but it was a learning experience. The workouts since have been good. Ron Westerman's a solid conditioner, and you get De Silva in the saddle. It's kind of a mystery package here. So there's certainly talent there, but we don't know much yet because this is just career start number 2. I'm going to go with the 3 who makes career start number 17. You might say, well, that's pretty cool. This horse has race experience. But remember, this is a maiden race where they haven't won. So the good and the bad of it is the experience is awesome, but she's 0 for 16. She's had 16 tries already. I just think she falls into a good spot. Her name is Queen of Spirits. Betty Jo Williams gets the call for Nikki Goodwin. It's a significant class drop. She shipped up here from Tampa Bay Downs. She faced much better competition last time. And I think on the class drop, it looks like they're searching for the win. I'll try Queen of Spirits as my top pick here. Number 4 is All Tail. Constantino Roman, the jockey, has been red hot. And boy, does this horse make a nice impression in the paddock. If you're new to this and you're wondering what we look for, it's called body language. You want to see a little bounce in the step. You want to see a healthy looking coat where the sun kind of banks off it. And the 4 is showing me that she wants to run. All Tail's done it before. She's 0 for 14, ships in from Delta Downs. Roman the jockey is on fire, and Edgar Espinoza is a rock-solid trainer. Now, when you handicap the race, if you just look at jockeys and trainers, you're going to love this horse. The 5 is She's Savvy Alley. Americano, our top jockey. He's been hot all month long to start the season. And if you've been to Canterbury, you've heard the name Mac Robertson. In my opinion, the best trainer in the history of Canterbury Park. And the horse has good bloodlines. 3-Hour Nap was a nice horse. Illinois bred, 9-5 morning line favorite. Debuts at a low price with great connections. And 8-5. I think when the dust settles, the 5-ball ends up being the favorite. Lots of fun to be had here at Canterbury, but again, a very big crowd on hand. So pick and choose when you get those wagers in, when you go get your snack. There's lots of great options. Food trucks, food on all 3 levels of our facility. It's a great day to be out here. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. And now they're heading out of the paddock, and they are going to head down that tunnel, and we're going to get Sir Leonard Dykert soon enough. And, of course, they'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
They head to the main track, which is fast for race number 2, scratch number 1. Once again with our first Furniture Mart slew of names to win a Lazy Boy recliner. If you missed your name and you hear it now, please head to the first level information booth. Paul Eberly, Mike Redman, Beth Kaiser, Ryan Baker, Chuck Gillies, John Stavino, and alternate Jake Jensen. First level information booth, please.
We're wishing you a very happy Father's Day and happy you're joining us here at Canterbury Park. We got a game before race number 2, and that's the Father-Child Inflatable Golf Challenge. Now, I've got Andy and I've got Colton, and they are going to try to put these 3 giant golf balls into that giant hole. It's a hula hoop, but you get the gist of it. And the more putts that you make, the bigger the prize is going to be. We're going to give you 3 shots at it, and if you make it in there, I'll tell you what you win. Simple as that, guys. So whenever you're ready, take that first shot. Line it up. All right, it's a good shot. Colton's a good first try. No problemo. You still got 2 more shots at it. A little wide. Send it right down the middle. All right. Yeah, we got Dad as the tee. You go ahead and line it up, take a shot. All right, you're close. Got a little bit to the right. 3rd time's the charm, Colton. Give him a little encouragement. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Colton. Let's see if he can sink this putt. And you're ready. Take your shot. Come on, Colton. You got this. Come on, Colton. In it goes. Beautiful. Well done, you two. Perfect. A great tandem. Is there anything that you would like to say to your dad, Andy Colton?
I don't know what to say.
Happy Father's Day. Okay, that's fine. Happy Father's Day, you guys. Well done. You're going to get a couple of passes to come back to the races, and maybe we can try this again. Well done. And thank you all for joining us for Father's Day. We've got about 3 minutes to race number 2. Good luck.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate for the second. And they move in line. Up an octave, Wildcat, Queen of Spirits, Stella Nordquist, All Tail, Ava Nordquist, and the first-time starter, She's Savvy Alley. Firster, last in. She's Savvy Alley there in the gate. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Up an octave, Wildcat out fast to the inside. The firster, She's Savvy Alley, being ridden rigorously for speed and is showing it. Queen of Spirits just to her inside. And now 3 and 5, race 2, 3 away from Up an octave, Wildcat, who seems hard to handle. And All Tail is passing that one. 4 covered by 5, and they approach the top of the stretch. Queen of Spirits, She's Savvy Alley to her outside. All Tail is ranging in on the 3 wide side, 2.5 out of it. And number 2, Up an octave, Wildcat being pulled out of the race. Number 2 being pulled out of the race. Queen of Spirits 0 for 16, trying to make today the day. She's Savvy Alley in second. Outside of that is All Tail. But as they head to the final football field, Queen of Spirits, a maiden no more, rules over race number 2. Number 3, Queen of Spirits, ran first. Photo for the rest. The numbers 3, 4, 5, 2. We thank Quick Trip for summer sponsorship. You can win 2 Old National Bank VIP experience tickets to the Ram Trucks Rodeo middle July here at Canterbury. Full complimentary hospitality, premium seating, and an opportunity to win a $100 Quick Trip gift card. Enter in your Quick Rewards app for a chance to win now. Today is the last day to win. Second race, official. $2 double, $11. 3-4 exacta, 3-1 on your money. Race number 3, firm turf course. Canterbury Park, 50-cent pick 5. Pick the winners of races 3 through 8. Hit that pick 5. Bet a little to win a lot. Scratch 4, arrogancy. Pick 5 time, about 23 minutes from now. Entering the winner's enclosure, Queen of Spirits and Betty Williams. The winning owners, Horace Ferguson's Recovery Stable. And the winning trainer, Nick Goodwin. Queen of Spirits' father is More Spirit. Race 3 about 2:10. Don't get shut out. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Up an octave, Wildcat out fast to the inside. The firster, She's Savvy Alley, being ridden rigorously for speed and is showing it. Queen of Spirits just to her inside. And now 3 and 5, race 2, 3 away from Up an octave, Wildcat, who seems hard to handle. And All Tail is passing that one. 4 covered by 5, and they approach the top of the stretch. Queen of Spirits, She's Savvy Alley to her outside. All Tail is ranging in on the 3 wide side, 2.5 out of it. And number 2, Up an octave, Wildcat being pulled out of the race. Number 2 being pulled out of the race. Queen of Spirits 0 for 16, trying to make today the day. She's Savvy Alley in second. Outside of that is All Tail. But as they head to the final football field, Queen of Spirits, a maiden no more, rules over race number 2.
I was waiting for that sometime this year. Now we are up to the pick 5, and this pick 5 is the 10% takeout wager. You're going to see my ticket on the screen right there, all hinging on a single in the middle. We'll see if he can break his maiden. Got a lot of ones in the mix, but I got some prices in the mix. And before we get to race number 3, again, that's my ticket. You can see 81 combos at 50 cents a piece. It costs $40.50. That is a 10% takeout pick 5. It's just a jumping off point, you know. Start with a few in here. We're going to talk about those in just a moment. But before we get to that, we have our contestants for race 4's Lazy Boy giveaway. The recliner giveaway is going to be a 7-horse field for race 4. So if you do hear your name here, please go to the info booth, check in for your opportunity to win one of these beautiful brand new recliners. Horse 1 is going to be Justin Vold. Horse 2, Keith Johnson. Horse 3, Mary Olson. The 4, James Keenan. The 5, Kevin Frum. Horse 6, John Schmidt. And the 7 is Mike Dano. The alternate for this one is Reynaldo Bahena. So if you heard your names, again, one more time, Justin Vold, Keith Johnson, Mary Olson, James Keenan, Kevin Frum, John Schmidt, and Mike Dano, head to the info booth on the first floor ASAP. You are going to be involved in that race for the recliner in the 4th. Now let's get back to the 3rd. The 3rd is going to take place on the turf. It's going to be a 5-furlong event, and it's going off in about 12 minutes. And again, this does kick off our pick 5. We do scratch the 4 out of here, if you please. Take out Arrogancy, and the other 6 are left intact. So we'll start with a 7-to-1 shot who I like quite a bit here, named Awesome Fantasy. And Awesome Fantasy is going to go back to the turf where we first saw this horse when he arrived at Canterbury earlier this summer. He ran very well in defeat that day. Ran behind a horse that I like quite a bit named Bangarang, and that was a pretty close finish between Bangarang, Mr. Fabricator, and this horse on the inside. Now, he was bought out of his last race by the Next Level Canterbury group, and we wish them luck in getting him back to the grass and into the winner's circle for hopefully a 4th time. He has not won yet on the turf, but it looked like he liked it an awful lot up here, and it's obviously a fit at this level. It's a bit of a step up from the first time that he did try the turf, but like I mentioned, that was a pretty good finish with some nice horses. So got to bring me with you guys, sorry, but I'm taking Awesome Fantasy on top in the 3rd, and definitely using him on my pick 5 ticket. But right next door is 5-to-1, One Big Hoss. This one changed hands from the Silva gang up to Mike Beeler as well. He's got the inside 2 runners, and One Big Hoss did not try the turf last time around. In fact, this is going to be his turf debut, so a bit more of a question with his son of Flat Out. I mean, there is some turf on the bottom line of his pedigree, but One Big Hoss is still one that's shown a bit more speed than he did his first foray here at Canterbury. It was on our dirt, but he had been showing some speed prior to that on the dirt, so kind of a question whether he maybe doesn't like it as much up here, maybe he needed a race to settle in. Either way, you get a very good price on both of the Beeler trainees at 6 and 5-to-1 respectively. 3-to-1 is the price that you get on Al's Romeo, who ships here from Iowa. Al's Romeo makes a good impression down here in the paddock. He's a little bit warm, but he's very much energetic, and he brings speed to the table. He's another one looking for his first turf win, but when you're doing your turf running at Colonial, and that's the last place that he touched it, that is a pretty tough circuit to go and get your first turf win. So they're going to try it here. I'm sure he's going to try to go all the way on the front end, but it's not going to be an easy task with One Big Hoss to his inside and with Aerostar to his outside. Now, Aerostar did show some good speed. He was run down by one of his stablemates last time, Finster, but Aerostar, I think, should be able to take it at least a good part of the way. I mean, he's quick. There's a lot of other quick horses in here, but it's 5 furlongs. He's another one that's trying the grass for the first time, and this one doesn't have as much of a grass pedigree. I'm not going to lie. Aerostar didn't really catch my eye as a horse that I would maybe want on the turf, but if he likes it and it's more of a distance thing, that's all going to mix together pretty well, and Aerostar is another hope to take these all the way. Philo Beto is another one. This one, very much an established turf runner at Canterbury. He likes doing this. 5 furlongs on the grass is right up his alley, and Philo Beto is used to getting into a fight and keeping on going. He's a very game horse when he gets on the lead. It's just a matter of getting there, and that didn't happen last time. When he doesn't get up and involved in the running, he just seems to be a little notch below what he normally is when he takes them all the way. Hopefully he and Kelsey Hart can get a clean break at things and get going on the pace, as again, that's what he likes to do, and he is currently 5-2. Now, It's Bob's Business on the outside has shown speed, but last time came from off the pace. It's Bob's Business is just a horse that I think likes our grass maybe more than our main track at this point. They want to find a spot for him, and they have found a field that is loaded with early pace to his inside, so I would not be surprised to see It's Bob's Business rolling from off the pace with Americano, and we'll see if he can get his 4th career tab and his 2nd on our turf. pretty evenly matched bunch, I thought, and I guess I have the field's long shot and awesome fantasy on the inside, but this is a great way to start that pick 5. It's one of your many betting options in here. It's probably the best one of the 10% takeout pick 5, but you can do pick 3s, you can do doubles, exactas, tries, supers. Have at it, and they're headed to the turf to start this pick 5. It'll go off in about 9 minutes, but stay tuned. Stay right next to those monitors. Kevin Gorg and his patented power play are coming up and coming at you next.
Thank you. Sir Leonard Dykert, best in the biz. To a firm turf course for the Canterbury Pick 5, scratch number 4, Arrogancy. If you missed the names most recently announced and you hear your name, please head to the first level information booth as you have qualified to win a Lazy Boy recliner, courtesy of Furniture Mart. Justin Vold, Keith Johnson, Mary Olson, James Keenan, Kevin Frum, John Schmidt, Mike Dejno, and Reynaldo Bahena. First floor info, please.
It's a Father's Day edition of the Power Play. We want to thank Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of this endeavor and our racing product. It happens quick. Here we are in race 3. It happens in race 4. I'll be back down in the paddock to walk you through this. I love number 3, Joe Costa. One of my all-time favorite trainers at Canterbury is Gary Shearer, dear friend of mine. And this mare just always seems to fire when she comes to Canterbury. 8 starts on our turf, 3 wins, 3/3, deep closer. You look at what she did here last year, couple of nice wins, was a power play winner here at nearly 5-2. Hadn't raced since March. She got a nice prep race out of the way in the middle of May down at Louisiana. Went from 7th to 3rd, was closing nicely as the lukewarm favorite. And now we see a couple of good workouts here in Shakopee. And look what she's capable of doing. Watch this race from last year. She's dead last around the far turn. This is when the real running starts, and this is where Joe Costa does her best work. And even though she's going to have to go obnoxiously wide, losing all kinds of ground to her competitors, look how close they are to the rail. Look where she is right out here. She's in the 8 path, and she's losing all that ground. But look at the way Jocasta finishes the race. When she's on her game, she can really kick it in. And even though she had a tough trip, she gets the money and she comes charging home. There's speed in the race. It's race 4. It's my pick 5 single, number 3, Jocasta.
Paging for Chuck Gillies to head to the winner's circle for a chance to win a recliner. Chuck Gillies to the winner's circle. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to TV monitors or the big screen in the infield. Thank you, Culver's, Shakopee across the street from Canterbury. This is our junior jockey of the day. There will be 3 winners of Culver's Kids Meals. Let's begin with number 1. And there's our first winner this Father's Day. Head to the first floor information booth to claim your prize. We spin the children, and there's winner number 2. First floor information booth to claim your prize. And number 3 is that little buddy. Free kids meals for you 3 at the Culver's across the street on Canterbury Road. Good luck to those in the winner's circle and on the big screen in the infield. Those are the contestants to win the first 2 Lazy Boy recliners, courtesy of Furniture Mart. They are attached to their respective numbers. Best of luck to all of you. It's race time. Into the gate for the third, beginning that pick 5. Philo, Bedot, and It's Bob's Business, each 2.5 to 1. Al's Romeo and the Caldwell Colors, 2.5 to 1. Aerostar, turf debut. Like the Lindemans One Big Hoss. It's Bob's Business, last in line. Contentious third to begin the CBY pick 5. They're racing. The veteran Philo Beto wins the start, and with Kelsey Haar tries to run away. Aerostar in the turf debut, second to the inside of It's Bob's Business. 2.5 lengths back to Al's Romeo, 5 lengths from it. Then it's Awesome Fantasy, and One Big Hoss can see them all. Covered by 7, chasing Philo. Philo Beto cruises along with a 1.5 length lead. It's Bob's Business pushed on by Americano. Kelsey still chilly on Philo Beto at the top of the stretch. After that, Aerostar about 5 out of it to the inside of Al's Romeo. Philo Beto attacked by It's Bob's Business. Behind them is Aerostar. After that, Al's Romeo shifts to the outside. Philo Beto fights back against It's Bob's Business. Then it's Al's Romeo. It's Bob's Business. Philo Beto. It's Bob's Business wins. Number 7, It's Bob's Business first. Second, 6, Philo Beto. Photo for the try and soup. 56.90 the final time. Stand by. The numbers 7, 6, 3, 5. Race number 3, official. To the 4th race, and we stay on the firm turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 4, provided by Jim Beam Bourbon. Jim Beam, elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Busch Light. Touchdown Tile is Canterbury's official renovation partner and our official bank partner, Old National Bank. Ava Nordquist to the petting zoo urgently. It's Bob's Business. The Minnesotan gets the plus part of the purse. Heads into the winner's circle with Manny Americano. It's Bob's Business is owned by John Mentz and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Bob is a 6-year-old bay son of Bolt Doro from the Bellamy Roadmare Sales Call. Racing. The veteran Philo Beto wins the start, and with Kelsey Haar tries to run away. Arrow Star in the turf debut, second to the inside of It's Bob's Business. 2.5 lengths back to Owl's Romeo, 5 lengths from it. Then It's Awesome Fantasy, and One Big Hoss Can See Them All. Covered by 7, chasing Philo. Philo Beto cruises along with a 1.5 lead. It's Bob's Business pushed on by Americano. Kelsey still chilly on Philo Beto at the top of the stretch. After that, Arrow Star about 5 out of it to the inside of Owl's Romeo. Philo Beto attacked by It's Bob's Business. Behind them is Arrow Star. After that, Owl's Romeo shifts to the outside. Philo Beto fights back against It's Bob's Business. Then it's Owl's Romeo. It's Bob's Business. Philo Beto. It's Bob's Business wins. We are looking for these people to go to the first floor information booth to take part in the Furniture Mart Lazy Boy Recliner giveaway. Justin Vold, Mary Olson, James Keenan, Kevin Fromm, and Reynaldo Bahena. If you heard your name announced, you have qualified to win a Lazy Boy Recliner. Please head to the first floor information booth.
Yeah, we've got some big days coming up at Canterbury. Next Saturday, one of our biggest Northern Stars Turf Festival. Make plans to join us next Saturday. Some of the best turf horses in the Midwest. 5, count them, 5 stakes races next Saturday night. Now, we've got free recliners to give away. If you hear your name, get down to the main level info booth. This is all compliments of Furniture Mart. 5 races, 2 recliners. So the first and second place horse get paid. These are the contestants for race 5. Race 5 contestants, you need to get down to the main level and go to the info center on the main floor. Scott Mitchell has the 1 horse. Scott Mitchell. Dan Bullock will have horse 2 in race 5. Dominic Thies will have horse 3. Dominic Thies. Kelly Ripley will have the 4. And Craig Hagan will have the 5. If one of those contestants doesn't show up, we have an alternate. That alternate's name is Timothy Guast. Scott Mitchell, Dan Bullock, Dominic Thies, Kelly Ripley, Craig Hagan, and Timothy Quast. Main level info center post haste. That's for race 5. Now we handicap race 4. We got papers flying around. We got promotions. We got Calcutta Clippers. It's chaos here. We got a big crowd. Remember to get those bets in early. And I've got my pick 5 ticket in. I talked about it during the power play. My pick 5 single is right here. That's the good news. I'm alive, and I've got my Jocasta single. The bad news is we've run 19 races at Canterbury this week so far. My top pick has finished second 11 times. It's been painful. It just happened again in race 3. And when you single a horse in the pick 5, you know what second gets you? The recycling bin. Your ticket is gone. It is over. So I'm hoping Jocasta can overcome the trend here. I saw a ton of speed when I handicapped this race, and it's going to be a lot of fun because after this race, I get to interview Luis Fuentes, and it is, of course, Pepsi Family Day. If you've got kids here, bring them down near the winner's circle after this race, a quick interview, but more importantly, autographs and pictures with jockey Luis Fuentes, who rides the 2 here, and I think has a big chance to be in the mix. Let's handicap together. Number 1, Gotta Try Mischief. The red-hot Constantino Roman gets the call for Nancy Sheehan. A good second-place finish in the mud last time. 3 starts on the turf, has a win, been on the board 2 of those 3 times, so certainly Gotta Try Mischief inside with some natural speed at 6-1. I think would be a nice horse to use in your trifecta or superfecta. Number 2 with Luis Fuentes, our featured jockey this week for that interview. Anna Lee is all about the early speed, and she's all about the Canterbury turf. 11 starts on this turf, 7 for 11 inside the exacta. She loves the lawn here in Shakopee, but she's also got early speed. You're going to hear me talk about the pace. 1 has early speed. 2 has early speed. There's a lot of other early speed, but you know what the 3 doesn't have? Early speed. Jocasta likes to lay off it. I talked about how much she likes this track. Now, you're going to have to look at a horse that's going to be 6, 8, maybe 10 lengths off the pace. But Gary Shear's one of the best trainers we've had at Canterbury. He's a dear friend of mine. I'll trust Quinones to make the move at the right time, 7-5. 4 is Soundtrack. Soundtrack's ridden by Betty Jo Williams. Looks for her second on the card. This horse comes out of a turf sprint. Should be prominent on the board right now. Soundtrack is 8-1. 5's getting bet. People are betting the 5. 10-1 morning line. Pay attention. The early money, the sharps, they're betting the 5. 4-1 with Kelsey R. I know the mouse bets Kelsey, but he doesn't bet that much. So she's got early speed. She's had success everywhere she's gone. 50 career starts. She's won 10 different races. Cool horse, and she's the early steamer. 10-1 morning line. Bet down to 4. 6 is Severe Clear. Gallardo's been red hot in the saddle. He gets the call on this Iowa shipper. And when you see horses shipping in from Iowa to run on our turf course, there's a reason. They don't have a turf course in Altoona, Iowa. They're here for the grass. They think Severe Clear is going to love it. She's in good form. She has early speed. And speaking of speed, the outside horse, the 7, Raven's Quest with Americano. She'll be prominent. Jockey is fantastic. Horse also has done good things in her career. 30 career starts, 23 for 30 in the trifecta. This is a really cool race to handicap. You've got some turf veterans that have consistently put up good numbers and won good races. Tough race to handicap. I'm on Jocasta. The world is with me. We're 7-5 right now. It's Father's Day, and it's right out here at Canterbury Park. The horses are leaving the paddock. Soon it's Sir Leonard Dykert. You got to get in line, folks. You got to get those bets in. Don't get shut out. Race 4 on the turf starts the late pick 4, and it's next.
Onto the track for race number 4. No scratches, firm turf course. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today. And they take off about 5 minutes from now. Following race number 4 next to the winner's circle, jockey Luis Fuentes is doing a meet and greet. That'll be right after race number 4.
A continued happy Father's Day to everybody, and thank you again for coming out to join us. Before we get to race number 4, let's fast forward to race number 6. The bet of the day that I laid out earlier involves this filly, Vintage Port, in race number 6. So we're going to take a look at why and how you should bet her in the upcoming 6th race. Now, this is an exacta key box. So what that means is the 6 is the key to this winning. The 6 has to finish first or second, and whatever spot she doesn't finish in, it's got to be the 2 or the 7. That's Instant Love and Go KJ Go. But the focus of this is Vintage Port. So last time around we saw her, it was her first start of the year. What this X means is that it was taken off the turf and it was run on a muddy track. Vintage Port, as you can see, has run okay on the dirt before, but she's never won. She's had 5 tries at it. That's enough to say that perhaps she prefers the turf, and that is the record that's down here. Never missed the board and done all of that good running over Canterbury's turf especially. When it's firm, she seems to really like the going, and I thought she would get a great trip in here. Vintage Port, I don't think will be about 7-2. I would guess maybe closer than 5-2, but if you put her in that exacta, that is where the value can lie in race number 6, and we're going to hope that Vintage Port makes good on that second and gets right back in the winner's circle in the 6th on Father's Day. Good luck. And if you're outside and you're not close to the winner's circle, you're going to want to get there right now. There are t-shirts coming your way, and they are going to be flying at the kids this Father's Day. Make some noise, put your hands up. There are going to be t-shirts going into the crowd right now.
Big screen in the infield. Best of luck to everybody to win those Lazy Boy recliners, courtesy of Furniture Mart. There are the people and their respective numbers. Good luck. We race Thursdays at Canterbury. Started that a few weeks ago. 5 o'clock racing Thursdays. $2 specials each and every Thursday. Admission, Pepsis, Budweisers, hot dogs, $2 each and every Thursday. After today, that's when we reconvene. CanterburyPark.com for information as they approach the gate for race number 4. Moving into the starting gate, it's post time. Race number 4, Father's Day at Canterbury Park. Recliners to be delivered, courtesy of Furniture Mart. Race 7, a father-son race call from the winner's circle. And kids run on the track after race 7. One race for kids 8 years of age and older, the other for those 7 and younger. About 50 yards in distance down to the finish line. That's about 10 minutes after race 7. Joe Casta, 6-5 and favored. Got to try Mischief in. Soundtrack in need of assistance to enter. Stella Nordquist to the petting zoo urgently. They'll open the front of this mare's stall so she can see the light of day. Soundtrack, part in. Soundtrack almost in. Soundtrack in. Front of the gate closed, trick worked. Ann Ali, the field's lone Minnesotan, and she's speedy, 5-1. Jocasta. Angela's Party Girl. Severe Clear and Raven's Quest. Last in line. Severe Clear and the Caldwell Colors. Raven's Quest, last in. All right, race 4. And they're racing. Raven's Quest has a quest to show immense early speed. Likewise for the bookender, Gotta Try Mischief, and 1-7, nearly in perfect harmony with 1 lap to go. Anna Lee, the fast Minnesotan, finds her feet, and she revs up to join the lead to the inside of Severe Clear. Pace kind of hot as they go around the corner, and Raven's Quest is making said pace. Gotta Try Mischief now 5 lengths out of it, 1.5 clear from Angela's Party Girl. Jocasta and the Q striding out to the outside of Angela's Party Girl, and Soundtrack can see them all last, and last by 7. Up the barn side they stroll. Race 4, Father's Day, Canterbury Park. Raven's Quest trying to sail wire to wire, pressured by Anna Lee, who's 1.5 lengths clear from Severe Clear. Then it's Gotta Try Mischief, sequestered. Jocasta steadily moving up and doing so wide to the outside of Angela's Party Girl. 5 out of it, and 2.5 clear from Soundtrack, and they approach the top of the stretch. Anna Lee is all over Raven's Quest. Jocasta rolls into 3rd. To the outside of Gotta Try Mischief, Severe Clear is doing the moonwalk. Passed by Angela's Party Girl. Soundtrack still last, and they head for home. On the inside, Raven's Quest between them, Anna Lee. Jocasta has the white blinkers to the outside. Gotta Try Mischief 3 lengths from the lead. Here comes Jocasta, and there goes Jocasta, grabbing the lead powerfully and running away. 3-7-1 in race 4. Number 3, Jocasta, first. 3-7-1-5 in 136.38. And there was a claim in race number 4. Stand by. The claim, the winner, number 3, Jocasta, claimed for $20,000 by Skoll Brothers Stable, the trainer, Patrick Fields. Jocasta changing barns after a $20,000 purchase. Fields, Sigley. Fields, Banker, Jocasta. It's official. And on to race number 5. No scratches, no rider changes in the 5th, provided by Pepsi. That's our official soft drink provider. We also thank John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. And Continental Diamond, voted best jeweler since 2010 by Minnesota Bride Magazine. ContinentalDiamond.com. Into the winner's enclosure, Jocasta and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Robert Bernacki and Ken Centel. And the winning trainer, who dat? Gary Shear.
All right, race fans, if you've got kids with you in attendance, bring the kids down by the winner's circle here for jockey card autographs and pictures. Every Sunday on Kids Day, we feature a jockey at Canterbury. Today, one of our very best. His name is Luis Fuentes. And Luis, I got to tell you, walking around here, seeing this 10 or 11,000 crowd screaming, cheering, what's it like to ride at Canterbury when you turn for home and you hear the roar of this crowd?
Oh, it's very, it's very special. You know, we always thank the crowd for coming up and supporting us. I mean, Canterbury's like my second home. I've been up here about 4 years now, and I just love the crowd. The atmosphere is amazing, and you know, just great people.
A lot of energy in this place, no doubt. Now, you just got done riding a race for Mikey Beeler, who I've known for decades, one of the greatest gentlemen we have in the game. He's probably pretty easy to ride for. You also ride a lot of horses for your brother, Ruben. Can he be your harshest critic, and what's it like coming back to the winner's circle and meeting with Ruben after the race when maybe things didn't go the way you wanted to go?
He can be a little harsh at times, but we work very close in the mornings. I get on them horses every day, so I mean, usually we don't really have things go super bad, but like I said, yeah, he could be a little harsh at times, but, you know, he was a great jockey, so anything, you know, from him is good advice.
Well, we love having you here. We're going to let you get to the kids. They're starting to line up now. Great job out there. Luis Fuentes, everybody, he's going to line up now with the kids. We've got autographed jockey cards. We've got picture opportunities, and we do this every Sunday. Bring the kids down.
Raven's Quest has a quest to show immense early speed. Likewise for the bookender, Gotta Try Mischief, and 1 and 7, nearly in perfect harmony with 1 lap to go. Anna Lee, the fast Minnesotan, finds her feet, and she revs up to join the lead to the inside of Severe Clear. Pace kind of hot as they go around the corner, and Raven's Quest is making said pace. Gotta Try Mischief now 5 lengths out of it, 1.5 clear from Angela's Party Girl, Jocasta, and the Q striding out to the outside of Angela's Party Girl, and Soundtrack can see them all last, and last by 7. Up the barn side they stroll. Race 4, Father's Day, Canterbury Park. Raven's Quest trying to sail wire to wire, pressured by Anna Lee, who's 1.5 lengths clear from Severe Clear. Then it's Gotta Try Mischief, Sequester, Jocasta steadily moving up and doing so wide to the outside of Angela's Party Girl. 5 out of it, and 2.5 clear from Soundtrack, and they approach the top of the stretch. Anna Lee is all over Raven's Quest. Jocasta rolls into third. To the outside of Gotta Try Mischief, Severe Clear is doing the moonwalk. Passed by Angela's Party Girl, Soundtrack still last, and they head for home. On the inside, Raven's Quest between them, Anna Lee. Jocasta has the white blinkers to the outside. Gotta Try Mischief 3 lengths from the lead. Here comes Jocasta, and there goes Jocasta, grabbing the lead powerfully and running away. 3-7-1 in race 4. Also, kind of a menacing presence. Roseview is firing after the bad start. Collected Glory still the one to catch Shamaville. Roseview 3 wide. These 3. Collected Glory, Shamaville, Roseview trying to get by Shamaville. Shamaville, Roseview, Roseview prevails. Out of the race. Queen of Spirits 0 for 16, trying to make today the day. She's Savvy Alley in second. Outside of that is All Tail. But as they head to the final football field, Queen of Spirits, a maiden no more, rules over race number 2. Inside of Al's Romeo, Philo Beto attacked by It's Bob's Business. Behind them is Aerostar. After that, Al's Romeo shifts to the outside. Philo Beto fights back against It's Bob's Business. Then it's Al's Romeo. It's Bob's Business. Philo Beto. It's Bob's Business wins. Girl soundtrack still last, and they head for home. On the inside, Raven's Quest between them and Ali. Joe Casta has the white blinkers to the outside. Gotta try Mischief, 3 lengths from the lead. Here comes Joe Casta, and there goes Joe Casta, grabbing the lead powerfully and running away.
All right, fans, back in the paddock, giving you opportunities for great furniture from Furniture Mart. These Lazy Boy recliners are spectacular. Here come the contestants for race number 6. You have to come down to the main level info center. Horse number 1, represented by Justin Wallace. Justin Wallace, horse 1, race 6. Horse number 2 in the 6th race, Maynard Tourtelat. Maynard Tourtelat. Horse 3, Carson Weitz. Carson Weitz, horse 3. Horse 5, Josie Wagner. Josie Wagner gets the 5 horse in race 6. Brent Bernard, horse 6 in race 6. And Ryan Keenan gets horse 7. The alternate is Trevor Ripley. In case some of the fans have gone home early, Trevor Ripley is waiting in the wings. This is all for race 6. If you heard your name, get down to the main level info center. Justin Wallace, Maynard Tourtelat, Carson Weitz, Josie Wagner, Brent Bernard, Ryan Keenan, and the alternate, Trevor Ripley. All right, we are moving on to race number 5 as far as handicapping goes. Kip Rakes does a wonderful job here, running everything, including getting all these great sponsors to support our racing product. And again, thank you to Furniture Mart for this great Father's Day promotion. Joe Costa runs to the betting hype, was way back off that fast pace, but had way too much late kick down the stretch. Race 5, we've got maidens looking for their very first career victory. These are claimers at the $7,500 level, and here they are. Number 1 is PA and Angela's selection. This is No Bills Campaign. Constantino Roman gets the call for Manny Ortiz. 3rd time off the layoff. At this level, last time out, ran a really good 2nd. So tested at this level, finished 2nd, should be a factor here today. Inside post with good stalking speed, but doesn't need the lead. My top pick in the race will be the 2. I'm going to try Noah's Gold with the Q. I got the Q going back to back. For me, the handicapping came down to one simple thing, the class drop. This horse has faced better competition. Last time out, maiden special weight on the turf and didn't run a bad 4th. Yes, was beaten by 16 lengths, but was in the race early. I think this horse has some early foot, and the drop in class to me was just too much. Looks good down here in the paddock as well. Number 3, career start. Number 13, will it be Lucky 13 for Stoff? Americano's our top jockey. He's in the saddle for Jose Silva. Silva, red-hot trainer, 32% overall in the season, 27% winners at Canterbury. When you think about those numbers, 10% is kind of the benchmark for a trainer winning and doing good things, and this guy's nearly triple that at Canterbury, and he's over triple that on the year. Now, Stoff has early speed, shortens up after trying a couple of 7-furlong races. That is significant because at the 6-furlong mark, he would have won both of those races. So now they're shortening up to a 6-furlong distance. It makes all kinds of sense, and if the 3 gets loose, he could be really tough on the shorter trip, and he is 2-1. Number 4 is my sneaky horse. I use this horse on my pick 5 ticket. It's Ash River. De Silva gets the call for Tina Birdwell. Great to have Tina here at Canterbury. She does great work down at Tampa in the winter, and that's big-time racing. I think her horse is sneaky here because she faced better competition in Tampa. She faced much better competition at Canterbury last time, and the horses that ran 1st and 3rd in that race have come back to win. I think the 4, if you're going to build an exacta or trifecta, you might want to sneak that one in there at 6-1. Number 5 on Father's Day is Smile, Smile, Smile. Paris gets the call for Chip Woolley. The trainer has won a Kentucky Derby. The horse is improving. Last time out, off at nearly 12-1, facing similar competition, ran a really good third. And there's a good look at the 5. Smile, smile, smile on the TV board. Fun little race. Maidens looking for their first career victory. Who do you like? In horse racing, you put your money where your mind is. And if you got a hunch, bet a bunch. Race 5, Canterbury Park on Father's Day, coming up and coming at you next.
Walking out to the racetrack for the 5th, we have no scratches. To the gate, 6 minutes from now.
Hello again, down here from the winner's circle. We have another game going on track. And as you can see, it's more than just the horses taking to the dirt. This is the father-child three-legged race. I've got a few pairs down here. We got down here in the orange, Everett and Austin. In the middle in the blue, we got Jack and Henry. And Morgan and Cole are our third contestants, and they are going to take on one of the classic challenges of teamwork and coordination, the three-legged race. Simple rules, guys. You and your partner got to make it down to that cone, make it around, and come back. The fastest three-legged team is going to come home with a couple of rodeo tickets here in July at Canterbury. All right, you guys got the rules. Are you ready? On your marks, get set, go! All right, on the outside, looks like Morgan and Cole are making their way. Come on, Jack. Come on, Henry. Get up and give it another try. That's okay. Put your shoes back on and make a run for it. On the outside, Morgan and Cole. Everett and Austin making it a race on the inside. All right, Morgan and Cole. They are our winners of the three-legged race. Excellent attempt, Everett and Austin. Excellent try, Jack and Henry. We're going to give you guys some passes to come back here and give it another try. We want to thank you all for coming out and joining us, and congratulations to the winners. Good job. You guys are going to be coming back for the rodeo in July, the Ram Trucks Rodeo. Tickets are on sale now, 17th through the 19th of July. Round of applause for our three-legged race contestants. That is not as easy as it looks. Well done to you all. And there are our winners that are going to be back here. You can take off that band now. Don't worry. You can use all four legs to get back to the winner's circle for your prize. We got 3 minutes now until race number 5. If you want to join those two at the rodeo, get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com today. And good luck winning those 2 recliners. We got all our contestants down here vying for those new lazy boys in race number 5. We're 3 minutes away, and 2 of these lucky contestants are going to go home with a brand new recliner. Good luck, everybody.
They're at the gate. It's now post time for race number 5. Stoff favored. Noah's Gold 2-1, moving him. Stoff. Ash River. And Smile, Smile, Smile. And they're racing. Ash River pops out speedily, and so does Noah's Gold. Now between runners, Stoff aggressively splits 2 and 4 and takes the lead. It's Stoff trying to run away by 1. After that, Smile, 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 and No Bill's Campaign is 6 lengths from the lead. The 5 head into the far turn, and Ash River applies pressure to Stoff just to the outside. Smile, Smile, Smile right behind those two, and looming in as they approach the middle part of the turn and negotiate the top of the stretch. After that, Noah's Gold has dropped out of it. No Bill's Campaign just put that 2 in last. Round about the quarter pole, Ash River runs by Stoff, and Stoff at 2.5 to 1 is languishing. Smile, Smile, Smile to the outside of Ash River. No Bill's Campaign is finishing resolutely on the outside. Ash River has kicked clear by 4. No Bill's Campaign lunging very late. It is Ash River in a photo with No Bill's Campaign. Very tight photo between 1 and 4. The placing judges are analyzing it now. How many are pulling for number 1, No Bill's Campaign? And how many are pulling for number 4, Ash River? An answer soon, stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 1, No Bill's Campaign. Ash River, tough luck, second. Smile, 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 third. Stoff ran fourth. We are paging for Josie Wagner, Brent Bernard, and Ryan Keenan. Please report to the Level 1 Information Center to qualify to win a Lazy Boy recliner. Josie Wagner, Brent Bernard, Ryan Keenan. In the winner's enclosure, a game, No Bills campaign, and Constantino Roman and family. The winning owner and trainer, Manuel Ortiz Sr. No Bills campaign father, global campaign. Racing. Ash River pops out speedily, and so does Noah's Gold. Now between runners, Stoff aggressively splits 2 and 4 and takes the lead. It's Stoff trying to run away by 1. After that, Smile, 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 and No Bills campaign is 6 lengths from the lead. The 5 head into the far turn, and Ash River applies pressure to Stoff just to the outside. Smile, Smile, Smile right behind those two, and looming in as they approach the middle part of the turn and negotiate the top of the stretch. After that, Noah's Gold has dropped out of it. No Bills campaign just put that 2 in last. Round about the quarter pole, Ash River runs by Stoff, and Stoff at 2.5 to 1 is languishing. Smile, Smile, Smile to the outside of Ash River. No Bills campaign is finishing resolutely on the outside. Ash River has kicked clear by 4. No Bills campaign lunging very late. It is Ash River in a photo with No Bills campaign.
All right, Furniture Mart, almost time to give away some more opportunities at free recliners. But we have a special birthday wish before we get to the recliner opportunities. Lydia Condi is out here celebrating her 9th birthday. Lydia, happy birthday from your friends at Canterbury Park. Hope you're having a great time on Pepsi Family Day. Now, the recliner opportunities for race 7. And of course, we're only running 7 races, so this is the last chance for romance. First and second place horses get free recliners. These are the contestants that need to head down to the main level info center. They will be representing a horse in race 7. Number 1 is Carol Schwanke. Carol Schwanke, head on down. Horse number 3, Grant Gilbert. Grant Gilbert. Horse 4, Mark A. Johnson. Mark A. Johnson. Horse 5, Stan Drinkwitz. Stan Drinkwitz. 6 horse, Ben Feldman. Ben Feldman. 7, Ben Retke. Ben Retke. Alternate 1, Marwin Schultz. Alternate 2, Jan Lake. Carol Schwanke, Grant Gilbert, Mark A. Johnson, Stan Drinkwitz, Ben Feldman, and Ben Retke. Alternates, Marwin Schultz and Jan Lake. Thank you to Furniture Mart for being a great part of our Father Day experience. And now we handicap race number 6. I thought the most wide open betting race of the day, and you can see where the bettors are. No real big favorites, no real big long shots, just a tough race to figure out, right? Number 1 is Maria de la Cerda. And Maria Rosa de la Cerda is second off the layoff, 3rd last time, with a troubled start. She was bumped around like a pinball, still came charging for 3rd at nearly 14-1. Inside post, always a good place to be on the turf. Second off the bench for Troy Bethke. I'm telling you, the Bethke horses are all running right now. He ran first, second in a race yesterday. His daughter, in her first ride ever, nearly won that race. So Bethke's barn going well. Maria Rosa de la Cerda has a chance to upset the apple cart at 7-1. Number 2 is Instant Love. Watch out for Extreme Racing, boy. They bring ready horses to go to the winner's circle, and she looked awesome last time. She broke her maiden, first time ever around 2 turns. She did it stylishly. She's clearly got talent. She's got Mac Robertson. She's got Americano. She's got a big shot, and she's favored at 2-1. Kaya's Choice is the 3, our friend Luis Fuentes, who was awesome with the kids here signing autographs, taking pictures. He's got a horse that needed that start last time against Tough Allowance Company. Finished 6th, but should improve with more fitness. Next in line is the 5, Blues Cross. 1 for 21 lifetime, but Paul Allen made a really nice handicapping angle, looking at the way that horse made a middle race move last time. Blues Cross could be a nice sneaky player in the trifectas and superfectas. My top pick in the race is the 6. I'm going to try Vintage Port. Eddie G gets the call for Cody Rosine. 4 starts on our turf, never worse than 3rd. I think Vintage Port is going to be sitting off the pace and try to come get him down the Canterbury stretch. Number 7 is Go, KJ, Go. De Silva gets the call for Nikki Goodwin. Won stylishly as the favorite last time as she toppled maidens. She's got decent early speed, and for the outside post, that gives the jockey some options. That natural speed can allow De Silva to get her out into position, and rather than getting swung wide into that first turn. You can make a case for every horse in the gate, and look at the betting. I think the 1 has a giant shot to be a part of the trifecta, and she's the longest shot on the board. I've got the race 6, 2, and 7. I'm going to box the 1, 2, 6, 7 in my trifecta box. This is a humdinger. Fillies and mares, bred in the great state of Minnesota, 1 mile on the turf. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
To the turf course for race number 6, scratch numbers 4 and 8. It's post time. Vintage Port, 8-5, next in. Go, KJ, go, trying to win 2 in a row, 3.5 to 1. Last in. They all set. And they're racing. Kaya's Choice from the center at 5 to 1 popped out with keen early speed, and it's Kaya's Choice striding away to a 1.5 length lead. Maria Rosa de la Cerda under a very, very tight pull in second to the inside of Instant Love, and that one's trying to win 2 in a row. 4.5 lengths after that to Vintage Port, third last. Then it's Go, KJ, Go, and the one in last is Blues Cross. 11 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing Kaya's Choice, and Kaya's Choice is to blaze away with the early lead and open up by 2.5. Maria Rosa de la Cerda still under a tight hold, second and to the inside of Instant Love. After that, Go, KJ, Go to the outside of Vintage Port. They're creeping up on the leaders, and Blues Cross is now just 6 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Kaya's Choice. Kaya's Choice tugging them along by 1. Instant Love still there in second, now applying more pressure. Maria Rosa de la Cerda all dressed up with nowhere to go to the inside of Go, KJ, Go, who's rolling in. Go, KJ, Go is on the move, so is Vintage Port, and that one's to the inside of Blues Cross from last. All of them covered by 3.5 lengths, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. On the outside, Go, KJ, Go. Here's Blues Cross making a big move. Then it's Kaya's Choice. Vintage Port very aggressively between them. Vintage Port, Blues Cross. Vintage Port, Blues Cross. Vintage Port in a tight photo with Blues Cross. That was very tight. Very tight photo between 6 and 5. How many are pulling for 5 Blues Cross? And how many want number 6 Vintage Port? Stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Bluesy. Blues Cross by a nose. 5, 6, 7, 3. And race 6 is official, 5, 6, 7, 3. Exacta 26.10, 50-cent trifecta $21.95. Double from race 5, $91.60. And the pick 3 from race 4 paid $55.50. Race 7 is the lucky last. Firm turf course, scratch number 2, Audubon Road. This is our father-son race call classic. And also, kids run on the racetrack 10 minutes after race 7. One race for kids 8 and older, the other for those 7 and younger. That'll be about 35 minutes from now. Race number 7 takes off at about 4:20. Bluesy. Up to the winner's enclosure, Blues Cross and Constantino Roman. The winning owner is Wayne Scanlon, the winning trainer, Martin Escobar. Blues Cross's father is Cross Traffic. Racing. Kaya's Choice from the center at 5-1 popped out with keen early speed, and it's Kaya's Choice striding away to a 1.5 length lead. Maria Rosa de la Cerda under a very, very tight pull in second to the inside of Instant Love, and that one's trying to win 2 in a row. 4.5 lengths after that to Vintage Port, third last. Then it's Go, KJ Go, and the one in last is Blues Cross. 11 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing Kaya's Choice. And Kaya's Choice is to blaze away with the early lead and open up by 2.5. Maria Rosa de la Cerda still under a tight hold. Second and to the inside of Instant Love. After that, Go, KJ Go to the outside of Vintage Port. They're creeping up on the leaders, and Blues Cross is now just 6 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Kaya's Choice. Kaya's Choice tugging them along by 1. Instant Love still there in second, now applying more pressure. Maria Rosa de la Cerda all dressed up with nowhere to go to the inside of Go KJ Go, who's rolling in. Go KJ Go is on the move, so is Vintage Port, and that one's to the inside of Blues Cross from last. All of them covered by 3.5 lengths, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. On the outside, Go KJ Go. Here's Blues Cross making a big move. Then it's Kaya's Choice. Vintage Port very aggressively between them. Vintage Port, Blues Cross. Vintage Port, Blues Cross. Vintage Port in a tight photo with Blues Cross.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gore getting set to take you through race number 7. If you were one of the lucky names we called earlier, I hope you've got a chance here now for a nice recliner. Tough race. Maidens going a mile on the turf, Ange. I thought this race, kind of like the last race. Race 6 looked like the most wide open races of the day. Yeah. We just saw an 8-1 win. The pick 5s are pretty juicy. I think the lowest number is $250, which when you consider how many favorites we had early, pretty decent.
Yeah, not bad at all. And we do end it on the turf, and that's been where a lot of our prices have come from in the last couple of years, at least some of the big balloons. So I wouldn't be surprised at about anything coming in the 7th. Somebody is not going to be a maiden anymore. They're going to be a winner for the first time. There's a couple in here from Joel Burnt's stable, and one of them is on screen right now. This is the longer priced of the two. 5-1 on that type of deal. What do you think of him in his second start of the year?
I think it's interesting that they're trying the turf. I don't see a ton of turf as I look at the bloodlines, but you know, a trainer like Joel Burnt, a jockey that's red hot in Constantino Roman, who just won it 8-1. On the jockey alone, I give it a look. It's second-time Lasix, and it's a trainer I trust. Ran against Navarre, who came back to win. Again, I don't see the bloodlines, but I don't see a lot of world beaters in here, so certainly a contender in my eyes. What do you make of old Midnight Approval?
Well, you do get him. He's a 4-year-old, and there are some 3-year-olds in here, so he's one of the more mature, you would say, maidens in here. But you see a big layoff between March of last year and April of this year, and he didn't really fall off too much in the speed figure department, but he's been running at a different level both at Tampa and then at Gulfstream. I mean, that's the bottom for Gulfstream. And then he came up here to maiden special weights. It didn't really work out for him, but that day, I think Midnight Approval was just maybe getting his feet wet over our turf. It was good turf. I can't find a scenario where he can turn around that much ground on some similar looking foes in here. My choice is Lieutenant Charm. This is the other Joel Burnt trainee. And even though he's one of the 3-year-olds, he's shown that he fits at this level, and he was only a couple lengths behind a really nice Mac Firster last time.
Yeah, he looks good to me. Ran second last time, as you mentioned. Third off the layoff, good bloodlines, good barn. Fuente's jockey we certainly trust. He'll ride right back. I think the 4 is clearly the horse to beat. 5 is Road Rules. I think this horse is sneaky. Americano lands here. He rode this horse 2 back at Turf Paradise. This horse has speed in a race where I don't see a lot of confirmed front runners here. This horse might get loose. And if 5 can work out a trip where he can slow it down in the front, I think he's absolutely playable and usable in the exotics.
I don't know. I think when you got a Vic Hansen Firster right next door, don't you expect to have some speed, especially with a couple of bullet works in recent history for the 6 fishing on the ice? I couldn't picture Road Rules getting clear, and especially when he had that opportunity down in April at Turf Paradise. I mean, that was a pretty moderate pace that he was setting that day, and he came up second best to Rowe in August. I just thought if he was going to win in that fashion, he'd probably do it that day. But fishing on the ice, do you think that he can take it all the way in his first start?
I don't know, man. I don't see any turf in those bloodlines. I mean, Lemon Drop Kid maybe a little bit, but love the workouts. I mean, a fast couple of workouts, the middle one being super impressive. You might be right. The horse might show some speed. I just don't know about the turf. I think this horse might be a tab back for the dirt. I'm bullish on the 7. I like Prince Ben a lot here. If this horse doesn't go favored, it might be worth a win bet. I just think this is one of those horses that's sitting on a maiden win. In a race where I don't see a lot of horses that can finish, that's the one thing I'm pretty confident here. This horse can finish closed on a 48-3 half mile last time, going 7.5. Kelsey rides. I'm worried a little bit about a wide trip, but other than that, I think the 7 to me was a standout when I handicapped. And you can see that we're pretty split. The handicappers here, there's a bunch of 4s, there's a bunch of 7s. Now you got to figure out the plan. How do you bet it, fans? Do you do exactas, trifectas, superfectas? It's a really fun betting race. Ange and I are back next week. We've got racing all week long. Focus in on next Saturday, though. Come out and see us on the 27th. 5 great stakes races. Northern Stars Turf Festival night. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. Happy Father's Day. Good luck in the last.
3 minutes. Two minutes to race time. Canterbury Park directing your attention to the winner's circle. The seventh race and race annually on Father's Day is the Father-Son Classic, which was the idea of my son Derek Allen in 2018. He's like, Dad, my Father's Day gift for you is I'd like to call a race with you. So we started it in 2018. We're going to continue it today. A round of applause for my son Derek Allen. He gets to call one race a year, and he's going to give you everything he has. Father-Son Classic.
Two minutes.
One minute.
And the horses are approaching the gate.
It's race time.
Father-son classic, 8th year. Kelsey Haar won the first Father-son classic in 2018. It was the first victory of her career. Prince Ben 2-1, Lieutenant Charm 2-1. Fishing on ice, first-time starter 6-1.
Six. Whoa!
My boy turned into a groundhog. Back in. Which one? There? Pockets.
Take two with fishing on the ice.
Come on, Caballo. Come on, man. Come on. There you go. Come on, man. It's the time to get energy over here. You can do it.
Stella and Ava Nordquist to the petting zoo urgently.
Prince Ben last in.
Father-son classic for the 8th time. Happy Father's Day. And they're racing in the 7th, the lucky last, the Larry last at Canterbury Park. That type of a deal pops out of the gate fast. So does Lieutenant Charm. And with 1 lap to go, that type of a deal at 13-1 grabs the lead. After that, midnight approval to the inside of Road Rules. Then we come back to Prince Ben and the first-time starter fishing on the ice, way back in last. Take it away, son.
Thank you, Dad. Holding the lead still is that type of a deal. Constantine Roman hanging in there. Followed by that, we have Lieutenant Charm laying down the charm, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Right behind that is Midnight Approval, like he's got somewhere to be before that clock strikes 12. Right behind him is Road Rules, trying to rule the road. Manuel, Pop, what do you think?
I think it's wide open as they head into the far turn, buddy. But they better get going to catch that type of a deal. This long shot might mean business. Lieutenant Charm trying to be the general and rule over the field. After that, we have Prince Ben. Here comes Kelsey on Prince Ben. Kelsey won the first Father-Son Classic in 2018. Can she do it again? They're coming home now.
Kelsey Haar, sneaky, sneaky. Followed right behind her is Midnight Approval. Prince Ben is now in a tight lead with Lieutenant Charm. Lieutenant Charm, what have you got to say for that? Kelsey Haar, Prince Ben, hang in there. She said nothing counts until the end. Kelsey Haar with a strong, tight lead at 9-5. Kelsey Haar far away as she takes it down.
And she gave you a fist bump, little buddy, at the wire. That's the Father-Son Classic. It goes to Prince Ben. Race 7 is official. Now entering the winner's enclosure, victorious in the Father-Son Race Call Classic, it's Prince Ben and Kelsey Haar. Prince Ben is owned by Maria Allen and the winning trainer, Bruce Rieken. Prince Ben's dad, Mendelson, very proud on Father's Day. All right, kids are gonna run on the track within the next 10 minutes, stand by. Happy Father's Day, and they're racing in the 7th, the lucky last, the Larry Last at Canterbury Park. That type of a deal pops out of the gate fast, so does Lieutenant Charm, and with 1 lap to go, that type of a deal at 13-1 grabs the lead. After that, Midnight Approval to the inside of Road Rules. Then we come back to Prince Ben and the first-time starter fishing on the ice, way back in last. Take it away, son.
Thank you, Dad. Holding the lead still is that type of a deal. Constantino Roman hanging in there. Followed by that, we have Lieutenant Charm laying down the charm, doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Right behind that is Midnight Approval, like he's got somewhere to be before that clock strikes 12. Right behind him is Road Rules, trying to rule the road. Manuel, Pop, what do you think?
I think it's wide open as they head into the far turn, buddy. But they better get going to catch that type of a deal. This long shot might mean business. Lieutenant Charm trying to be the general and rule over the field. After that, we have Prince Ben. Here comes Kelsey on Prince Ben. Kelsey won the first Father-Son Classic in 2018. Can she do it again? They're coming home now.
Kelsey Haar, sneaky, sneaky. Followed right behind her is Midnight Approval. Prince Ben is now in a tight lead with Lieutenant Charm. Lieutenant Charm, what have you got to say for that? Kelsey Haar, Prince Ben, hang in there. She said, you Nothing counts until the end. Kelsey Haar with a strong, tight lead at 9-5. Kelsey Haar far away as she takes it down.
And she gave you a fist bump, little buddy, at the wire. That's the father-son classic. It goes to Prince Ben. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the kiddos to run on the racetrack. The first group is for kids 7 years of age and younger. Head all the way to the inside, all the way to the inside. All the way to the inside. Follow Emma. Emma, honey. Parents are welcome on the track, by the way, if you want to take pictures, roll video. We do this every Sunday if you're looking to burn some energy off these kids. Seven years of age and younger, go all the way to the inside. Fist bump. What's going on, brother? Hey. Baby girl. All right, last chance. All righty, gate's about to close. Better hurry. All right, we have a very, very large group here, so kids, make sure you're careful as you run down to the finish line and then you run back. Okay, run down to the finish line and run back. Gates closed, ready, go! And the little boys and girls come storming out of the gate, and the kid in the green shirt is fast, overtaken by the kid in the black shirt. Stop, turn around, come back, stop, take a look and listen, and come home fast, round the outside, little Mousse, and the girl in the blue wins. Nice job, kids. Round of applause for these kids. Nice job. Hey, Ronald. All right. Guys, head out that way. Head out middle of the winner circle. Yeah, the bowly. No problem. Thanks, Paul. You got it, brother. God bless you. You too. Okay, go that way. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, got it. All right, got a couple of little buddies inside the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, little buddy. If you just ran in the last race, come on off the track, please. Yeah, we need as much room as we can get for the 8 and over. All righty, big boys and girls, 8 years of age and over, head all the way to the inside. Go find Emma. Emma? Ani? All the way to the inside. All the way to the inside, please. 8 years of age and over. Eight years of age and over. Parents are welcome to come out on the dirt track if you are so inclined. About ready to close that gate. All righty, make as much room as you can. All right, here's the deal. The tallest 5 kids in the line, put up your hand, please. There you go, put your hand up. Let's be honest, a lot of little kids out here. Okay, everybody with their hand up, take 6 steps back. 1, 2, 3, keep going, keep going. We ain't betting on this thing. Maybe we are, but you're gonna take another step back. Okay, you're good, you're good. Everybody's good. All right, now kids, listen closely. Okay, the word you're waiting to hear is spelled G-O. Do not leave until you hear that word, okay? Okay? Is everybody having a great Father's Day? Ready? Go! And here come the big boys and girls surging around the outside, around the outside. All right, stop, turn around. And the kid in the red, white, and blue, holy cow, what a display of speed. Well done, boys and girls. Way to go, Johnny Lee to Moosey. Happy Father's Day, everybody. Thank you for coming out. God bless all of you and your families. We'll see you next time. Have a good night.